You're all good. Oh my God. I can leave through the side and then just come back around, so I'm not at all on the stage. I'm just under and on the side. So, wait. Oh, so everybody's coming next weekend. That's what I'm thinking right now. You could go without it tonight, and then if you do decide you want to add something, you could have it. Well, I got it. And I'll leave the keys in here. Just keep the glue so I know they don't take this right now. Yeah. I'll do that. I feel really alone. Yeah. Like knowing that going to the show that the respondent is actually at, so I know exactly what they're talking about. They're coming Tuesday evening one, I'm pretty sure. Like I'm Saturday evening, April 15th. I've got someone staying with me overnight that night. It's cool if I just bring them or something. Yeah. I gotta go tell them if they contact you. Yeah. So do that, and then when you come back, you wanna be out in the house and see if you can hear the sound waves. Yep. I know. Hey, Lexi? Yes? Can we get the black curtains back there closed a little bit more? Yes. At least just for the start. I know these are gonna end up opening because they come through them so much, but at least just for the start. Yeah. I was waiting till they got done doing their ball thing, so they only move up. Oh, yeah. So. Hello, puppeteers. How are you guys? I am exquisite. I feel like I never see it. I'm like, I see all the actors. And you're right under this. Okay, Graham. Okay. Sure. I don't think they did. Oh no, they didn't. I guarantee you, you're not.
What did you think they didn't see? Oh. I noticed there was a couple high schoolers who were really into it. But other than that,
Well, there was one. Lots of them were really asleep.
really.
So we had a range. We had a range of people.
We should have had someone sleep behind.
Well, Dr. Ball was right in front of it. He was, yeah. There's like a back, man.
Read the director's
Right there. What do you do? Some of the bits I thought for sure you're gonna laugh. It was just Dr. Ball. What are you doing?
I think the physical.
Well, they are.
So that like Jack and I walking.
Yeah. I mean, it's really funny, granted, but there's some of those jokes that are just good. You don't laugh. Oh, I can hear that.
I'm gonna be honest, Anna. I actually considered, even though I would never do this.
Yeah.
I considered when I came in, just down to my vantage job, was like,
How do you make that Shakespearean? Make that Shakespearean.
I do it in Iambic pentameter. I would never have done that, but like, I would be lying if I
Considering it, yeah.
didn't say I thought of it.
Thy holy. You can hear it, right?
Now, no.
Okay.
The soldier sounds, gosh darn it. Those are the only ones that I'm in so much trouble with.
Is it just a ball?
I don't know. Because I couldn't tell if they were on at all yesterday, like if they even happened. Lydia said she was looking for them, so she heard them, but Raquel said she didn't hear them, and Debbie said she didn't hear them, so yeah.
I might have been preoccupied though.
Yeah, you have lines, so I don't expect you to notice.
Also, this is much better. Thank you. This is
Okay,
quite
I hear that.
Okay.
Although this,
How
I
loud
think,
is
is just the hardest part. The fact that in order to hear everyone else.
Oh, I'm messing with the curtains, but I'm waiting till they're done with the fog because it always messes up. So no matter what I do.
I didn't expect it. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. I'm messing with it. I promise.
Where'd Fran go?
I'm over here.
Oh, I literally can't see anything.
Yeah, that's okay. Can you hear the marching underneath the music?
No.
Okay. Can you hear the music?
I can hear the music. Can you get the
Slay.
Jackie's also stab Molly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, out here, so we can do fight. I'm not getting it.
I was like, I did. Yeah.
So let me know when you're doing the fog.
Are the fire alarms off before I actually hit enter on this?
Yes.
Okay, cool, I'm starting it then.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear the marching?
No.
Nope, not even a bit. I can. Oh wait, there it is. Just barely. It's very, very low volume.
Okay, no, but like, you can hear the music, yes?
Now I only hear the marching.
Okay, that was on purpose.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Liam can't hear anything from there. I probably shouldn't.
From the audience, probably think he'd be stupid.
Safety first. Safety first. I don't.
That is probably what.
I can't throw for anything. I don't care what it is. I can catch. I can't throw.
That was just that was your answer too. Okay, I'm gonna play it again.
Fog we going, so?
I switched.
I can hear
I
that.
was checking to see if this was messed up first. The projectors.
Francis, we can hear that.
You can?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
Now I'm going to throw it back to the phone.
Go dark in a couple seconds, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, it's big. I've never seen it sing. I like it. I've never seen that.
Okay, can you guys hear marching under the music?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it could be louder.
It could be louder. Yeah, maybe
That's
some marching
true.
both
Like,
because
quite a
Hamlet
bit.
is also talking at this point.
But he has a pretty loud voice.
Yes.
Good
You good?
point, Jack. Good point.
Yeah.
You like the projections? They're cool? Yeah. I think they're cool too. Can you hear me?
I need to.
I can hear it.
Oh, yeah, now.
Well, they're both low.
I don't want to alarm anyone. I do smell a faint burning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
Wait, here we go. Yeah?
Make sure it's smoke and not smoke.
Yeah. That's a really good question, Reese. I really don't want to fill out the incident. I don't want to fill out the incident. An incident.
Okay. I can't do anything about it. I'm literally just going to keep. That one's not running, which is more.
How's that march sound doing?
You can hear it.
Much better. Good. Yeah, that's. How are you?
Okay, if this marching sound doesn't work tonight, I'm going to use the a literal pitch.
Okay. Hey, Fran, can you give us a little light, please?
Yes, I can.
That one's running. I don't know why that one's
Oh, that'll be fun.
Cookie.
red.
They're coming in twice. I don't know.
Oh, but, yeah, the one that we don't use doesn't have any tags.
What's happening?
I just always, I grab that one first every time, so that you never have to worry about it, and then I just switch to the other.
Okay, so we're gonna reverse some weeks.
Yes.
Really? Like, is it? Yep.
The point and venom fuse and poison to thy work.
I'll learn.
The point and venom fuse
How you feel?
and poison to thy work.
Yeah.
The point and venom fuse and poison to thy work. Poison to thy work.
was the very end of the second one.
That was my bad.
And as I came, that's actually my fault, I pulled back too far, so we left contact. So then I wasn't able to go easily. That was it.
Really?
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, it looked a little, I felt a little bit odd about it, but
No, you guys don't do well.
They made them.
I was scared that I'm not gonna know when to do that. That was cool.
Just actually start messing.
No, kids have been doing this since they were 4. Right mistakes at each other, we can pull it off.
Exactly. Amen.
Been doing that since we were little.
Okay, we're gonna do the duel. Ruthie, Haley, if you wanna slide just a little bit, I want you to get whacked.
No problem. Thank you.
I like the play of ball.
I think so.
Yep.
Alright.
All right.
25.
Come on, sir.
On my lord.
One.
No.
Judgment.
Okay, it's a very probable hit.
Well, again. Let's slash the grass. That's where we messed up last night, but we'll get it this time. Touch.
Did you actually slip yesterday? Well, it looked like you did, so I wanted to ask.
Nice.
Like you did simply before.
Come from third layer, please. The valley. I pray you can hear the violence.
You so, come on.
Nothing. Either way.
How about you now? Yeah, it is.
Continue.
We should just knock it off.
I'm not.
Oh,
Yes,
really?
no, yeah.
Yeah. So we really gotta make sure our placements are good, or else he's gonna be like,
Watch your target. Watch your target.
watch targets. It's like, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I want to know if you make that change.
I feel like
On the belt pliers, am I being a little bit higher? Does anyone need to swing?
higher.
Okay. This is it. Originally, we were doing like hard attack. I'm not gonna go that high up, but higher.
When you do that first parry to kid, when he's coming at you, make sure you don't go as high.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
here.
Also, we never really, this is so bad. We did like that last one before I do the triangle swing. I was like a step down. Do you remember that?
Last night?
Or like when we first choreographed it.
Yeah.
So don't afraid like push me on this way. If it happens, great. If not, leave.
Okay.
Come on, sir. One.
No.
Judgment.
Okay, it's a very probable hit.
Well, again.
I love that so much that you do
Touch, I confess. Didn't that happen accidentally and then?
Yeah.
I love it.
That's coming tonight.
Yes.
We're still slightly high on this,
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it.
it's something like care more of the figure here, it's just, it works.
Is this the first spout?
That's when, it's actually the last one.
Oh, it's that last one?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's the last one.
yeah. Wonderful.
I love hearing this story. You're like my uncle. I can do it before.
David, are you ready for mic check?
I'm coming.
Okay. But yes, I am.
So let me know.
I'm hearing similar burbles.
Please, you can begin talking.
Very well. Checking the mic, I'm about to start speaking my lines. Here we go. Mark me. My hour is almost come. When I, the sulphurous and tormenting flames must
For
spread
like a
around.
more accurate one, try to yell a little bit. Performance volume, please.
Okay. Okay. Cool. My hour is almost come. When I, the sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself. So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear? I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the dead, confined in fasted fires, foul crimes done by days of nature, are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbidden to tell the secrets of my prison house. I could a tale unfold, whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul. Freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, and each particular hair stand on end like the quill upon a purple porcupine. But this eternal blazing must not be the ears of flesh and blood. Listen, listen. If thou didst ever thy dear father love, oh God, revenge is foul and most unnatural murder. Murder!
Please me to know that I will make the sweet fest with thought along my my revenge.
Now Hamlet, here, 'tis given out that sleeping under the serpent's baby. With the holy year of Denmark, by a forced process of my death, greatly abused. Know that I will you. The serpent that escaped thy father's life now wears his crown.
Oh, my beloved soul, my uncle!
I, that incestuous, the adulterous beast, with witchcraft to his wit, traitorous gifts, a wicked way begins to have power so to seduce, one who is shameful lust, the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh, yes. What a falling off was there. For me, whose love was of that dignity, that it was hand in hand with our You good?
I don't know.
You got a nice sample there, is that good?
Are you gonna go until they tell me to stop?
Yeah.
I would love to stop.
Is that good, Francis?
Okay, I'm still going.
Okay. Try to speed it up if you can, Francis. We've got a lot of other things to
Yeah,
do.
sorry, it's different. You wanna just repeat your loudest line.
If thou didst ever thy dear father love, revenge is foul and most unnatural murder.
Good? Okay, Jack, kid, we'll see. Everyone else stay, please, thank you.
You guys don't need to see who's doing it.
Thank you, Reese.
You are so welcome.
Come on, sir.
Those are long mic checks.
One, no, judgment.
It's a very powerful mix.
Well, again.
I'll play this back. I just want to know. Perfect.
A touch, I do confess.
Officer, please, fatality.
How now, a rat, dead for a ducat, dead.
Oh, I am slain. Oh.
How authentic.
That would be funny.
Okay. How now, a rat, dead for a ducat, dead.
Oh, I am slain.
When we're done with the show, after we close, we can do it with the daggers. Or the last show.
I'm ready, Jack. Just be.
How now, a rat, dead for a ducat, dead.
Oh, I am slain.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, we're not. Finally brought you the stage.
Might be going to die.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
What's in that cup?
Make sure your jaw is relaxed. Not clenched. Look the other way.
we're down here, let's do some lip trills. Then slowly roll back up. Be careful with your makeup. Give yourself a nice little drum massage. Just use your thumb or one finger at the time. And some chewing. As if you have some really good food in your mouth.
That's right.
Good, my lord. I do receive your offered love like love.
Who's there?
What we do determine oft we break.
Follow him at foot. I'll have him hence tonight.
Lord, we know what we are.
Good gentlemen, he hath much talk with you.
Impart what we have seen tonight.
He hath, my lord.
Give you good night.
What have you done, my lord, with the dead body?
It's now the breathing time of day.
Your noble son is
Sleep
mad.
off thy brain. Impart what we have
But
seen
know
tonight.
not what we may be.
And will not
Speak
wrong.
with no addition.
Remember me.
What have you done, my lord, with the dead body?
Ellie, what's happened, my lord? from the next line. Let's see if we can keep this going as fast as possible so that there's nobody who's just like holding a line, waiting, right? So being ready, making eye contact, looking around. Yeah? Okay. I have one. Who else has one? You have one? Denny, I think you were throwing one at me as well, but you have one. Okay, ready? Go. He has, my lord.
I do receive your offered love like love.
I have more so too.
But we must
No,
force
what
him
is
to
that part we received tonight?
To be or not to be, that is the
Hold
question.
on, Bernardo.
What would you determine off the
have
bat?
him hence tonight.
Let us impart what we have tonight. Nor
I do receive your offered love like love.
What have I done?
Did you, Hamlet?
We go to game a little patch
To
of
be or
grass.
not to be, that is the question.
Good. What do you want to play now?
Are we going to start this game right?
Unbeat. Nice on your voice.
Ryan!
Tiger uppercut.
Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Ryuken!
Sonic boom.
Ryuken!
Sonic boom!
Don't get lazy with it. Let's see how fast we can keep it going. Yeah? How much like physical energy?
Ryan!
Tiger uppercut!
Oh no!
Sonic boom. Sonic boom.
Tiger uppercut! Tiger uppercut!
One thing just to keep in mind, we have some time after warm-ups. Please use that time to focus and continue to concentrate. I had a director once that said, if you're not exhausted when this show is done, you're not doing it right. Okay? It takes all of you. It takes all of your focus. When something goes wrong on stage, picking up a cue, not daydreaming during a key moment, it just takes so much mental and physical energy. Make sure that you're prepared to do that before you step out. It looks like you are, but you have to do that every time. Speak the speech I pray you as I pronounce it to you, trippingly on your tongue. But if you mouth it, as many of our players do, I had as Lisa Town Crier spoke my lines. It's a little intimidating to give a current speech and play with a great current speech in it, and also play. Usually, you try to say something meaningful at the first performance with the paying audience, and this play is just so full of profundity. It's what kind of tail echo could I say? I was struck by something, though, that I think is significant, that we need to remember in our program in general and in this play in particular, that this is not frivolous. This is important work, especially maybe with a play like Hamlet that is full of such incredible insight and wisdom in the human condition. These people are going to sit here, and some of them are going to be changed by this, maybe forever. That is really a significant responsibility that we're taking on to try to do this. I've known so many people over the world, me being one of them, that said their life changed when they saw a play, a particular play. And that's going to happen tonight to some people. So just remember that this is deeply important work. The other way to think of it, theater is such a marginal thing in our culture. Everyone thinks they know Hamlet. It's obviously, I agree with the sentiment that maybe it's the best thing ever written in the English language in terms of dramatic literature. Everyone thinks they know it. Okay, we're in a room full of theater people. How many of you have seen a live performance of it before? Okay, 2. So what that means is the vast majority of these people supporting us in northwestern Iowa have never seen this play again before, and they probably never will see it again. So when they think of Hamlet for the rest of their lives, this text that's in the culture, that's constantly quoted, they're going to think of you, what you did here tonight, right? So carry that with honor and a deep sense of reverence and a sense of responsibility. Let's do it, folks. Take a needless plan. Challenging play. We ask that you be with the actors, the crew tonight, that they can really glorify you and truly give their best. We ask that this stage be an altar, and this offering is to this community and to you. Please, Lord Jesus, bless this experience for everyone. To your glory. Amen.
Yes.
Anna, shatter a fever.
You too. You're right. You did it. You're right. You're right. You don't know. This is starting. We have enough for tonight? Yeah. I'll put it in the performance report and I'll let her know. A lot more letters. Good to know. Anything else we need more of? Everybody breathe and give each other a hug right now. Oh, foggy. We fogged out the lobby, by the way. It's a lot of fog. Yeah, I can't believe how much fog we have.
It's really out in the lobby right
It's
now.
out in the lobby too. Yeah. At first I thought it was just the lighting, then I was like, no, it's actually out. I told them they made it open now, so just wait. They'll open it.
Yep. Ready to go. So you've been the one standing there.
David's up there.
Bernardo? Hey, you couples carefully upon your hour.
Tis now sharp 12. Get thee to bed, Francisco.
Truly much like it is bitter cold, and I am sick at heart.
Have you had quiet guard?
Not enough stirring.
Well, good night. If you do meet Horatio and Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them make haste.
I hear that. Stand! Come, who's there?
To this brass policeman to the Dane.
If you midnight.
Oh, farewell, honest soldier, who have relieved you.
Bernardo, have my place. Give you midnight.
Hola, Bernardo!
Is Horatio there?
The beast of her. Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus. What, has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing. Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let belief take hold of her.
Hush, hush, will not appear.
Sit down a while.
And let us once again assail your ears that are so fortified against our story, which we have 2 nights seen. Well, sit we down and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Last night of all,
When yon same star that's westward of the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven where now it burns, Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating quiet.
He's not breaking up! Look! Where it comes again!
What art thou that you so this time of night, together with that very warlike form in which the majesty of very Denmark did sometimes march? By heaven, I charge thee, speak! It is offended? See, it stalks away. Stay! Speak! Speak! I charge thee, speak! 'Tis gone, and will not answer! Now, Horatio, you tremble and look pale. Is not this something more than fantasy? What think you want? Oh my God, I might not best believe without the sensible and true avouch of mine own eyes. As thou art thyself, this bodes some strange eruption to our state. Sit down and tell me, she that knows why the same strict and most observant watch so nightly toils the subject of the land, and why such daily cast of brazen cannon and foreign marked implements of war, why such impressive shipwrights, whose sore task does not divide the Sunday from the week, what might be toward than this, what he hates, not make the night joint labor with the day. That can I! At least the whisper goes so. Our last king, whose image even but now appeared to us, was, as you know, by Fortinbras of Norway, thereto pricked on by a most emulate pride, dared to the combat, in which our valiant Hamlet did slay this Fortinbras, who, by a sealed compact, did forfeit with his life all those his lands which he stood seized of to the conqueror. Now, sir, young Fortinbras, of unimproved metal, hot and full, and in the skirts of Norway, here and there, sharped up a list of lawless resolutes, but to recover us, by strong hand and terms compulsory, those forsake lands so by his father lost. And this, I take it, is the main motive of our preparations. But stop! Behold! Longer it comes again! Day illusion! If thou hadst any sound or use of voice, speak to me. If there be any good thing to be done that may to thee do ease and grace to me, speak to me. If thou art privy to thy country's fate, which haply foreknowing may avoid, oh speak! Shall I strike it with my partisan? If it will not stand, 'tis here, 'tis not! It cannot be so majestical with offer this violence, for it is as the air invulnerable, and our veins blows delicious mockery. But about to speak of it got through, then it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons. Let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet, for upon my life, his spirit comes to us, will speak to him. Let's do it, I pray. And that night this morning know where we shall find him most conveniently.
Though yet of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it us befitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe, and so far hath nature fought with discretion, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore, our sometime sister, now our queen, having as her name defeated joy with dearth and beer, with mirth in marriage taken to wife. nor have we here enlarged your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair along. For all our thanks. Now follows, as you know, young Hamlet, young Mortimer, holding a weak proposal of our work with his our state to be disjointed out of frame before his mother's death, yet hath failed to capture us with message, importing the surrender of those lands lost by his father, by all bonds of law, to our most valiant brother. So much for him. Now for ourselves, and for this time of business, we have here writ to old Lord, uncle of young Fortinbras, who, in his bedroom, scarcely hears of this his nephew's purpose, to suppress his further days herein. And we here dispatch you, good Cornelius, and you, Boltzmann, for bearers of his greeting to old Norway, giving to you no further personal powers of business with the king, more than the scope of these delayed articles allow. Fare you well, and may your haste commend your duty.
In that,
As all things,
will we show our duty.
We doubted nothing, heartily farewell. And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You cannot speak of reason to the Dane and lose your voice. What wouldst thou have, Laertes? That shall not be my offer, not thy asking. What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, leave and favor to return to France. For once so willingly I came to Denmark to show my duty in your coronation. Yet now I must confess that duty done, my thoughts and wishes bend again toward France. And bow them to your gracious leave and pardon.
Hath you your mother's leave? What says Polonius?
He hath, my lord, wrung from me my slow leave by laborsome petition, and at last, upon his will, I sealed my heart consent. I do beseech you, give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time be thine, thy best graces do at thy will. And now, my cousin Hamlet and my son, how is the clouds still raining?
Not so, my lord. I am too much in the sun.
Good Hamlet, cast thy nighted colour off, and let your eyes look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veil to live seek for your noble father in the dust, who know 'tis folly. All that lives must die.
I madam, it is common.
If it be, why seems it so particular with thee?
Seems, madam. Nay, I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my duty cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black. But I doubt been with passive servants, but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature to give these mourning duties to your father, but you must know that father lost a father, the other father lost his, and the survivor bound for some term by filial obligation to do obsequious sorrow. But to persevere in obstinate condolement is the course of impious stubbornness. 'Tis unmanly grief. We pray you, throw to earth this prevailing woe, and think of us as of a father. For let the world take note, you are most immediate to our groan, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bears his son, do I impart toward you. For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg, 'tis most retrograde to our desire. We beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Let not your mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee stay with us, go not to Wittenberg.
I shall on all my best obey you, madam.
Why, 'tis a loving and a fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark, madam, come. This gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling on my heart. Come away.
Oh, that this too solid flesh can melt. Dog can resolve itself into a doom. Or that the everlasting had not fixed his hand against self-slaughter. Oh God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fine, 'tis an unweeded garden that grows deeply in frame and gross in nature possessive beauty. That should come to this. But too much dead. Nay, not so much. Not too. So excellent the king. Why, she'd hang on him as if increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on, and yet, within a month, let me not think on it. Frailty, thy name is woman! a little month, or ere those shoes were old, with which she followed my poor father's body, like Niobe, all tears. Why, even she, oh God, a beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother, yet no more like my father than I, Hercules. Within a month. Ere yet the salt and those unrighteous tears had left the flushing of her galled eyes, she married. Oh, most wicked speed! The post with suspect staring to incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come to good. But pray, my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Hail to your lordship!
I am very glad to see you, Horatio, or I do forget
The
myself.
same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Friend, my good friend, I'll change that name with you. But what make you from Wittenberg, Horatio? Marcellus.
My good lord.
I am very glad to see you. Good evening, sir. But what in faith make you from Wittenberg?
A truant disposition of my lord.
I would not hear your enemy say so, nor shall you do mine ear that violence. To make a truer of your own report against yourself, I know you are no truant. But what is your affair in Elsinore? We'll teach you to drink deep ere you depart.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
I pray you do not mock me, fellow student. I didn't want to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Threat, Horatio. The funeral baked meat stood coldly furnished forth the marriage tables. Would I have met my dearest foe in heaven, or ever I had seen that day, Horatio? My father. Methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a goodly king.
He was a man. Take him for all in all. I shall not look upon him like again.
Lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw. Who?
My lord, the king, your father.
The king, my father.
2 nights together, these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch in the dead fast and middle of the night, when thus encountered. A figure like your father, armed at point exactly, cavalcade appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. Thrice he walked, by their oppressed and fear-surprised eyes within his truncheon flame, whilst they, stilled almost to jelly with the act of fear, stand dumb and speak not to him. This to me in dreadful secrecy impart they did, and I with them the 3rd night kept a watch, where, as they had delivered, both in time, form of the thing, each word made true and good, the apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not your like.
But where was this?
My lord, upon the platform where we walked.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none. Yet once methought it lifted up its head and did address itself to motion like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud, and at the sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
It's very strange.
As I do live, my honored lord, 'tis true, and we did think it writ down in our duty to let you know of it.
Indeed, sirs, but this troubles me. Hold you the watch tonight.
We do, my lord.
Armed, say you.
Armed, my lord.
From top to toe.
My lord, from head to foot.
Then saw you not his face?
Yes, he wore his visor up.
Countenance
more in sorrow than in anger.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale.
Fixed his eyes upon you?
Most constantly.
I would have had been there.
It would have much amazed you.
Very well, very well. Stay alone.
While one with moderate haste might count 100.
Longer.
Not when I saw it.
His beard was grizzled, no?
It was as I have seen it in his life, a sable silver.
I will hold the watch tonight. Perchance we'll walk again.
I warrant it will.
If it assumes my noble father's person, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. So, very well. Upon the platform twixt 11 and 12, I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
Your loves as mine to yours. My father's spirit in arms. All is not well. Perhaps some foul play. Oh, would the night were come! Till then, sit still, my soul. Thou with each will rise, till all the earth overwhelm them to men's eyes.
necessaries are embarked. Farewell. And sister, as the winds give benefit and convoy is assistant, do not sleep, but let me hear from you.
Do you doubt that?
For Hamlet, and the trifling of his favor, hold it a fashion, and a toy in blood, a violent, in the youth of priming nature, forward, not permanent, sweet, not lasting, perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more, but so!
Oh! Perhaps he loves you now. What you must fear is greatness weighed. His will is not his own. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself. For on his choice depends the safety and health of this whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumscribed. Fear it, Ophelia. Fear it, dear sister, and keep you in the rear of your affections, out of the shot and danger of desire.
I shall be attentive as goodness and keep as watchman to my heart. But good, my brother, do not, as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, while, like a passion and reckless liberty, just the primrose path of valiant friends and wreck out his own grief.
Oh, fear me not. Stay too long, so my mother comes. A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon a second leave.
Yet here, Laertes, aboard for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for. There, my blessing with thee, and these few precepts in thy memory. See thou there. Give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast, and their adoption, tribe, grapple them. To thy fold, hoops of steel, do not hold thy calm with entertainment of each new hatched, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in dark that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thy ear, but few thy voice. Neither a borrower nor a lender be. The loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing goes the edge of husbandry. This, above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night the day. Thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell. My blessing season this in thee.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lady.
The time invites you. Go, your servants tend.
Farewell, Ophelia. Remember well what I have said to you.
'Tis in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key of it.
Farewell.
What is, Ophelia, he hath said to you?
So please you? Something touching the Lord Hamlet?
Very well thought. And 'tis told me he has very often given private time to you, and you yourself have of your audience been most free and bounteous. If it be so, as so 'tis put on me in that way of caution, I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as it behoves my daughter and your honor. What is between you? Give me up the proof.
He hath, my lady, of late made many tenders of his affection to me.
Affection. Oh, you speak like a green girl. I'm gifted in such terms. Do you believe his tenders, as you call them?
I do not know, my lady, what I should think.
Mary, I'll teach you. Think yourself a baby, that you have taken your tenders for true pay, which are not truly. Tender yourself more dearly, or not to crack the wind of the poor phrase. Running it thus, you'll tender me a fool.
My lady, he hath importuned me with love in honorable fashion.
Aye, fashion you may call it. Go to, go to.
And hath given countenance to his speech, my lady,
with almost all the holy vows of heaven.
I springs to catch woodcocks.
I do know, when the blood burns, how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows. These blazes, daughter, you must not take for fire. From this time be somewhat scanter of your maiden presence. Set your entreatments at a higher rate. Do not believe his vows, this is for all. I was not in plain terms from this time forth have you so slander any moment leisure as to give words or talk with the
significant and eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lasts at 12.
No, it is struck.
Indeed, I heard it not. And it draws near the season wherein the spirit held his wont to walk. Look, my lord, it comes!
Angels, ministers of grace, defend us. King, Father, royal name, go answer me. With thoughts beyond the reaches of our souls. Say, why is this? Wherefore? What should we do?
Beckons you to go away with it, as if it summoned pardon his desire to you alone. Look, with what courteous action it leads you to a more removed ground. But do not go with it.
No, by no means.
It will not speak to me. Then I will follow.
Do not, my lord.
Why do you speak here? I shall not set my life in a pit's feeding, and for my soul, what can it do to it being if it immortalized itself? It waits me for the bed. I'll follow.
What if it tempts you toward the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff, and there assume some other horrible form which might deprive your sovereignty of reason and draw you into madness?
It waits me for the soon. Go on, I'll follow you.
Shall not go!
Hold up your hands.
He rules, you shall not go.
I say away. Go on. I'll follow you.
He's desperate with imagination. Follow! 'Tis not fit thus to obey him. Who, having will direct it? Nay, let us follow him. Something is brought in the state of death, Lord!
Where wilt thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further.
Mark me.
I will.
My hour is almost come. When I to sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Heed me not! For then thy serious hearing what it shall unfold.
Speak. I'm bound to hear it.
So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear?
What?
I am my father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the day, confined in fasting fires, till the foul crimes done in my days of nature are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house. I could a tale unfold, whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, and each particular hair to stand on end like the quilt upon a fretful porcupine. But this eternal blazing must not be the ears of flesh and blood. Listen! Listen! If thou didst ever thy dear father love,
Oh God!
revenge is foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder! Haste me to note that I with wings as swift as meditation or the thought of love may sweep to my revenge.
Now, Hamlet, here, 'tis given out, is sleeping in my orchard, a serpent's tongue, so that the whole year of Denmark is by a forced process of my death, radically abused. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sting thy father's life now wears his crown.
Oh, my prophetic soul! My uncle!
I, the incestuous, that adulterate beast, with witchcraft of his wit and traitorous gifts, O wicked wickedness, that have the power so to seduce one to his shameful lust the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh, Hamlet, what a falling off was there from me, whose love was of that dignity that it would hand in hand with the vow I made to her in marriage. To decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were poor to those of mine. And so, methinks I scent the morning air. Brief let me be, sleeping within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon. Upon my secure hour, thy uncle stole, with juice of cursed heaven on a vial, and in the porches of my ear did pour the leprous distillment, whose effect holds such enmity with the blood of man, that swift as quicksilver, it coursed through the natural gates and alleys of the body. Thus was I, sleeping at a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched. Cut off even in the blossoms of my sin, no reckoning made, but sent to my account with all my infections on my head. Oh, horrible, most horrible. If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark be accounted for luxury and damned incest. But howsoever thou pursuest this act, take not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against thy mother aught. Leave her to heaven, to the thorns which in her bosom lodge, to prick, to sting her. Fare thee well at once. Adieu! Adieu, Hamlet! Remember me!
I now peruse, while never able to seek in this distracted globe. Remember me. Yea, from the table of my memory, I'll wipe away all trivial fond records, all saws of books, all forms, all precious past that youth and observation copied there. In thy command, all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain. Oh, most pernicious woman. Oh, villain, smiling, damn that villain! That one may smile and be a villain. So, there you are. It is a doom. A doom, remember me. I have sworn.
How is your lord? What news, my lord? Good, my lord, tell us.
Go! Do we heal it?
Not I, my lord, if I have it. Right, my lord.
Cousin! What hard against one think it? But you'll be sick.
I have it, my lord.
There's never a villain in all Denmark, if he's an errant knave.
There ain't no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this.
Why, right! You are in the right. And so, without more circumstance at all, I hold it fit that we shake hands and part. You, as your business and desire shall point you, for every man has business and desire. Such as it is, and for my own part, look you, I go pray.
But these are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
I'm sorry they offended you, pardon. Pardon me.
There's no offense, my lord.
Why, yes, by St. Patrick, but there is Horatio, and much offense too. Seeing a separation here, it is an honest ghost that let me tell you. For your desire to know what is between us, or master as you may. And so, dear friends, as you are friends, scholars, and soldiers, give me one more request.
What is it, my lord, you will?
Never to make known what you have seen tonight.
My lord, we will not.
Swear by my life.
In faith, my lord, not I.
Nor I, my lord, in vain.
Indeed, upon my life, indeed. Sayest thou so? Art thou there, true Penny? Come on, you heard this fellow in the Selbridge consent to swear.
Propose the oath, my lord.
Never to make known what you have heard tonight. Swear by my life. Then we'll shift our ground. Come hither, gentlemen. And place our hands upon my life. Never to make known what you have seen tonight. Swear by my life. Well, that old fool! You were the earth so fast, a worthy pioneer! Once more, you have good friends.
Day and night, but this is wondrous strange.
Therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. But come, here, as before, never. So help me mercy. How odd or strange I bear myself to put an antic disposition on, never shall with arms encumbered thus, or this head shake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase as, well, well, we know, or we could, and if we would, or if we wish to speak, or there be, and if they might, or some ambiguous giving out, that I do not want of me. This not to do. So grace and mercy, at your most need, help you. Rest! Rest, the joint spirit! So, gentlemen, with all my love, I commend me to you. And what so poor a man as Hamlet may do, to express his love and friendship to you, God willing, shall not lack. Let us go together, and still your fingers on your lips, I pray. tongue was out of joint. Oh, cursed spite, that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
How now, Ophelia, what's the matter? Oh, my lady, I have been so frightened. What, in the name of God? My lady, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet, with his doublet all unbraced, wild hair upon his head, his stockings fouled, unguarded, down tied to his ankle, pale as his shirts, his knees knocking each other, and with a look so piteous and propos as if he had been loosed out of hell to speak of horrors, he comes before me, mad for thy love, my lady, I do not know, but truly I do fear it. What said he? He took me by the wrist and held me hard. Then goes he to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand thus o'er his brow, he falls to such perusal of my face, as he would draw it. Long stayed he so. At last, a little shaking of my arm, and thrice his head thus waving up and down, he raised a sigh so piteous and profound, as it did seem to shatter all his bulk and end his being. That done, he lets me go. Come, go with me, I will go with you. This is the very ecstasy of love, whose violent property fordoes itself and leads the will to desperate undertakings. As oft as any passion under heaven that does afflict our natures. I am sorry. What, have you given him any hard words of late? No, my good lady, but as you did command, I did repel his fetters and deny his access to me. That hath made him mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I had not quoted him. I fear he did but trifle and meant to right thee. Come, go we to the king. This must be made known, which, being kept close, might move more grief to hide than hate to utter love.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, the need we have to use you to provoke our hasty sending. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation? We entreat you both, of being of so young days, brought up with him, and been so neighbored to his behavior, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court so little time. So by your companies to draw him on to pleasures, and to gather so much as from occasions you may lean hither to us unknown afflicts him thus, that open lies within our women.
Good gentlemen, he hath much talked of you, and sure I am to men there are not living who will be more adhered. If it will please you to show us so much gentry and goodwill as to expect of yours, my lord, for the supply and profit of our hopes. Your visitation shall receive such things as befits a king's remembrance.
Oh, your majesties, my thigh, the sovereign power you have of us, put your dread pleasures more to command than to entreaty.
But we both obey, and here give up ourselves in the full best to lay our service freely at your feet.
Thanks, Rosencrantz and gentle Guildenstern.
Thanks, Guildenstern and gentle. And I beseech you both instantly to go and listen to my much things.
I will take them to where Hamlet is.
That is, make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful.
Amen. The ambassadors from Norway, my good lord, are quickly returned.
Oh, thou hast been the mother of good news.
Hi, my lord, I assure my good liege, I hold my duty as I hold my soul, both to my God and to my gracious king. And I do think that I've surely found the very cause of their removal.
Oh, speak of that do I long to hear.
You first admit the ambassadors, my new Achilles fruit to that great king.
Thyself do grace to them and bring them in. She tells me these verses that she has found the very head and source of your son's temper.
Well, I doubt it is no other but the name. His father's death and our hasty marriage.
Well, we shall sit down. Welcome, friends. Say, boatman, what of our brother Norway?
Most fair return of greetings and desires. Fortinbras received rebuke from old Norway, and, in fine, makes vow for his uncle never more to give the essay of arms against your majesty. He does request that you give quiet path through your dominions for this enterprise on such regards of safety and allowance as therein are set down.
It likes us well. We have our more time considered, well read, think, and answer upon this business. Meantime, we thank you for your well-took labor. Go to your rest, and then we shall feast together. Welcome home.
This business is well ended. My liege and madam, to postulate what majesty should be, what duty is, why, day is day, night, time. We're nothing to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, this residence, the soul of waste, and tediousness, the limbs and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad come I, of course, to find true madness, but to be nothing else but mad. But let that go. More moderate, less art. Madam, I swear, I use no art at all. That he is mad, 'tis true, 'tis pity, and pity 'tis true, a foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. Mad, let us grant him then, and thus remains that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather say the cause of this defect, for this defective comes by cause, and thus it remains, and the remainder thus pretend. I have a daughter, well, she is mine too, and her duty and obedience heart have given me this. Now gather and surmise. To the celestial and my soul's idol, the most beautified Ophelia, that's an ill phrase, a vile beautified and vile. In her excellent white bosom, these came and from heir to her. Good night. Stay a while, I will be faithful. Doubt thou the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my groans, but that I love thee best. Oh, most best, believe it. Adieu, thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machinist to him, Hamlet. This, in obedience, hath my daughter shown me, and more above hath his solicitings, as they fell out by time, by means, and place, all given to mine ear.
But how has she received his love?
What do you think of me?
As of a woman faithful and honorable?
What might you think? No, I went round to work, and my young mistress, thus I did bespeak. Lord Hamlet is a prince, out of thy star, this must not be. And then I precepts gave her that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens, which done, she took the fruits of my advice, and he, repulsed, short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a fast, then to a watch, then to a weakness, then to a lightness, and by this declension into the madness where now he raves it. All we mourn for.
Means is this?
Me? Barely so. Hath there ever been a time, I pray no doubt, that I have positively said 'tis so, when it proved otherwise?
Not that I know.
Take this from this, if this be otherwise. If circumstances lead, I will find where truth is hid, though it were hid indeed within the center.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks 4 hours together here in the lobby. So he does indeed. At such a time, I'll use my daughter to be you and I, find an heiress then, mark the encounter. If he love her not, and be not for his reason calling, I'll be no assistant for a state, but he be far harder.
We will try it.
Of course, it has the poor wretch comes away, I do beseech you both, away! Abort him presently. Give me leave. What does my good lord Hamlet?
Well, God of mercy.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent well. You are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Well, I thought you were so honest a woman.
Honest, my lord.
I, madam, to be honest as this world goes, is to be one person picked out of 10,000.
That is very true, my lord.
Or the sun-breed magnet, and a dead dog being a god-kissing carrion. You know.
I have, my lord.
Better not walk in the sun. Conception is a blessing, but not as your daughter may see. Ready to do.
How say you by that? Still harping on my daughter, yet he knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. He is far gone. And truly in my youth I suffered much extremity for love, very near this. I'll speak to him again. What do you read, my lord?
Words.
What is the matter, my lord?
Between who?
I mean the matter which you read, my lord.
Slanders, madam, for the satirical rogue says here that old women have gray beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes bursting, thick amber with plum tree gum, altogether with a plentiful lack of wit, together with musty hair. All of which, madam, though I most powerfully and potently believe, yet I would not have thus set down, for you would be old as I am, if like a crab you could walk backwards.
Oh, this is that. That there is method is. Will you walk out of the air, my lord?
Into my grave.
That is out of the air. How brave sometimes his replies are. The happiness that madness hits on, which reason and sanity could not so prosper. I believed it, and suddenly contrived a means of meeting between him and my daughter, my honorable lord. I will most humbly take my leave of you.
You cannot take anything that I more willingly will part withal. Accept my life, accept my life, accept my life!
Fare you well, my lord.
These two old fools.
You go to seek the Lord Hamlet. There he is.
God save you, sir.
My honored lord,
My most dear lord.
my excellent good friend, how dost thou give me stir? Ah, Rosencrantz. Good lads, how do you both?
As indifferent as the children.
Happy in that we are not over happy. On fortune's cap, we are not the very button.
Nor the soles of her shoe?
Neither, my lord.
Then you live about her waist, or in the middle of her favors?
Favor private we.
Oh, in the secret parts of fortune, almost true. She is a strumpet. What's the news?
None, my lord, but that the world grown honest.
And the soon stay here. But your news is not true. Let me question you more in particular. What have you, good friends, deserved at the hands of fortune that she sends you to prison hither?
Prison, my lord.
Denmark's a prison.
Then is the world one?
A goodly one, in which there are many wards, confines, and dungeons, Denmark being one of the worst.
We think not so, my lord.
Well, then 'tis none to you, for there's nothing either good or bad, but being makes it so.
Why
To
then?
me, it is a prison.
Why then? Is your ambition makes it one, 'tis too narrow for your mind.
Oh, God, I can be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a piece of infinite space, were it not that I am dead.
Which dreams indeed are ambition, for the very shadow of the ambition is merely the substance of a dream.
The dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition so airy and light of quality that it is but a shadow.
Then are our beggars' bodies and our monarchs and outstretched heroes the beggar's shadows. For by my flame I cannot reason. But in the beaten way of friendship, what make you at Elsinore?
To you, my lord, no other occasion.
Beggar that I am even more poor in thanks. But I thank you. And sure, dear friends, my thanks are too dear a halfpenny. Were you not sent for? Is it by your own inclining? Is it a free visitation? Come, deal justly with me. Come, nay, speak.
What shall we say, my lord?
Why, anything but to the purpose. You were sent for, and there is a kind of confession in your looks which your modesties have not cracked enough to color. Another big king and queen have sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
That you must teach me. But let me conjure you. By the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, and by what more a better proposer may charge with you, all be even and right with me whether you were sent for or no. What say you? Then, I have an either. If you love me, hold not on. My lord, we were sent for. I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery, and your secrecy, king and queen, molds no feather. I have a limit, but wherefore I am not lost all my mirth, forgotten all customs of exercises, and indeed doing so heavily with my disposition that this goodly frame, the earth, it appears no other thing than a sterile promontory. The most excellent can be the air of me. It appears no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. piece of work is a man. How noble in reason, how infinite in faculty, in form and moving, how express and admirable, in action, how like an angel, in apprehension, how like a god, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals. And yet, to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Man delights not me. No, nor woman neither. By your smiling, you seem to say so.
My lord, there's no stuff in our thoughts.
Why did you laugh then when I said man delights not me?
To think, if you delight not in men, what ways to entertain the pleasure I receive from you? You met them on the way, and hither. Are they not for you, sir?
What players are they?
Even those who were once delighted, the Tritians of the city.
It's possible.
There are the players!
Friends, I am glad to see you. Welcome to Elsinore. Your hands, come then. You are welcome. But my uncle, father, and aunt's mother are asleep. I was at mad northwest. And the wind blows southerly, more hostile and so on.
Well, be with you, gentlemen.
And you too! I eat you a hero. That great baby you see there is not yet out of her swaddling clothes.
Happily, she is second time come to them, for they say, an old woman is twice a child.
I will prophesy to you to tell me of the play tomorrow.
You were right, madam, on Monday morning,
Was so indeed.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
The actors are come hither, my lord.
They came to Jackaroni's house.
The best actors in the world, either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, comical, tragical, comical, historical, pastoral, scene in general, or poem unlimited. Seneca cannot be too heavy, nor Plautus too light for the law of writ and liberty. These are the only men.
Oh, Jephthah, judge of Israel, what a treasure hast thou!
What a treasure had he, my lord?
Why, one fair daughter and no more. The one he loved passing well.
Still on my daughter.
Am I not in the right, old Jephthah?
If you call me Jephthah, my lord, I have a daughter whom I love passing well.
Nay, that follows not.
What follows then, my lord?
My good friends, I am glad to see you well. Welcome, good friends. Welcome, masters.
Come, sir.
We'll have to play tomorrow night. Follow that lady there. That's what you mean. The murder of Gonzalo.
Hi, my lord.
Very well. We have tomorrow night, if I could insert a play of a dozen or 16 lines that I might set them in entertainment. Could you not?
Hi, my lord.
Very well. Follow that lady and look you mock her not. My excellent good friends, I will leave you till night. You are welcome to Elsinore.
Good, my lord.
I so love you. No way alone. Fine, upon the doubt, I bring. I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at play can by the very cunning of the scene, then struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it have no tongue, speaks with most miraculous organ. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before my uncle. I'll observe his voice. If he does blanch, I know my course. The spirit that I have seen may be the devil, and the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape. Yea, and out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent to such spirits, abuses me to damn him. I have grounds more relative than this. The place of things where it attacks the conscience of the king.
And continue by no tricks of circumstance, entering my confusion, treating so harshly about the state of fire, turbulent and seems to displease.
He does confess he feels himself distracted, but from what cause he will by no means speak.
Nor do we find him forward to be sounded, but where the crafty madness keeps aloof when we would bring him on to some confession of his true state.
Did he receive you well?
Most like a gentleman.
But with most forcing of his disposition.
Avoiding our questions, but of our demands, most free in his reply.
Did you receive him to bring pastime?
Madame, it so fell out that certain players we all wrought on our way. Of these we told him. There did seem in him a kind of joy to think of it. They are about the court, and as I think, they have already ordered this knight to play before him.
'Tis most true, and he beseeched thee to entreat your majesties to hear and see the matter.
With all my heart, and it doth much content me to hear him so inclined. Good gentlemen, drive his purpose unto these delights.
We shall, my lord.
Dear Gertrude, this too. For we have closely sent for Hamlet hither, that he as 'twere by accident may hear affront Ophelia. Her mother and myself, lawful as files, will so bestow ourselves, that seen unseen, we may of their encounter frankly judge, and gather from him as he is behaved, it be the affliction of his love or no, that thus he suffers for.
Shall obey you. And for your part, Ophelia, I do hope your good beauties be the happy cause of Hamlet's wildness. So shall I hope your virtues bring him back to his wonted way again, to both your honors.
Madam, I wish it may. Ophelia, walk you here, gracious, so please you. We will bestow ourselves. Read on this book, that show of such an exercise may color your loneliness. We are oft to blame in this. 'Tis too much proved that with devotion's visage and pious action we do sugar o'er the devil himself. I hear you saying, let us draw, my lord.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, die, sleep no more, and by sleep to save the end of heartache, when 1,000 natural shocks have flesh and bear too. 'Tis a consummation to battling to be wished. To die, to sleep perchance, to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. That's the respect that gives plan so long life. To who bear looks and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despising love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns which patient of unworthy takes when he himself might his quietest make with a bare bodkin. Who would far most bear to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death? The undiscovered country whose born and traveler returns puzzles the will and makes us rather bear the ills we have than fly to those we know not of. Thus conscience does empower us all, and thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied over the pale cast of thought, and enterprises of great pith and moment with this regard their curves turn awry, and lose the name of action. Soft you know, fair Ophelia, and thy Orisons,
Good, my lord, how does your honor for this many a day?
I only beg you, well.
My lord, I have remembrances of yours that I have long lost to redeliver. I pray you now to see them.
No, not I never made you one.
My honored lord, you know right well you did. And with them words of so sweet breath composed that made the things more rich. Their perfume lost, take these again, for to the noble mind rich gifts wax poor when givers prove unkind. There, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord?
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
Then if you be honest and fair, your honesty proves no discourse to your beauty.
Could beauty, my lord, have better commerce than with honesty?
Aye, truly. But the power of beauty will sooner transform honesty when it is a flaw than the power of honesty to transform beauty into its likeness. This was some time a paradox, but now the timing gives a proof. I did love you once.
Indeed, my lord, you made me believe so.
You should not have believed me, for virtue cannot so inoculate the old stock. We shall relish it. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Why wouldst thou be a breeder of sinners?
I myself am a different darkness. But yes, I confuse myself with such things that I were better my mother had not born me. How dear of you. And this is crowd of more things than my beck and call. I thoughts to put them in, imagination to give them shape, or time to act them out. What should such fellows as I do crawling between heaven and earth? We are errant knaves all, believe none of us. Go thy ways to another. Where is your mother?
At home, my lord.
Let the door be shut upon her, that she may play the fool and nowhere but her own house. Farewell!
How can you, sweetheart?
If thou dost spare me, I'll give thee this play for thy dowry. Be thou as chaste as ice, as pure as snow, thou shalt not escape slander. Get thee to another. Go, and quickly too. Or, if thou wilt marry a fool, for wise men know what monsters you make of them. Go thy ways to another. Farewell!
Oh, how can the cowards restore him?
I've heard of your penitence too. God has made you one case, and you've made yourself another. You take, you amble and you lisp, and you nickname God's creatures, and you make your wantonness your ignorance. Go to, or aunt. That made me mad. I say we shall have no more marriages. All those that already exist, all but one, shall live. The rest shall keep as they are. To another. Go.
What a noble mind is here on rose, and I, ladies most deject and wretched that sucks the honey of his music now. I see that noble and most sovereign reason like sweet bells jangled out of tune and harsh. That unmatched form and feature of blown youth blasted with ecstasy. Oh, woe is me! To have seen what I have seen, seen what I see.
Love, his affections do not that way tend, nor when he speaks of my formula was not like madness. There's something in his soul, or which his melancholy sits unbrewed, and I do doubt the action of this close will be some danger. For the way she prevents, I have thus with quick determination set it down. He shall with speed to England, and for the desire of our neglected tribute, haply the seas and countries different with variable objects shall expel this something settled matter in his heart, which, still beating on his brains, puts him thus from fashion of himself. What think you want?
It shall do well for me, yet I do believe the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love. How now, Ophelia, you need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said, we heard it all. My lord, if you hold it fit, after the play, let his queen mother all alone entreat him to show his grief. Let her be round with him, and I'll be placed, so please you, within the ear of all their conference. If she finds him not to England, send him, or confine him where your wisdom best shall live.
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched go.
Speak, I do, as I would pronounce it, trivially on this one. But now that as many of your players do, I had to speak the tongue prior to spoke my lines. Nor do not sob here too much with your arms thus. For the very glory, tempest, and as I may call it, the whirlwind in passion, you must acquire and begin a that smooth. Oh, it offends me to your soul to hear a carry padded fellow carry passion to tatters, to very rags, to split the ears of the commoners, who for the most part are capable of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows and noise. I have a person with for overruling tyrants, and now Herod's very afraid you will wait.
My lords, your honor.
Be not contained neither, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Suit the action to the With this special overstep, not the modesty of nature. For anything so well done is for the purpose of playing, whose end, both at first and now, was and is as for to hold the mirror up to nature. Show virtue her own feature, to scorn her own shame, and the very age and body of the time his form impression. Now, this comes hardly off, or thus overdone, though it may be unskillful lad cannot but make the judicious grieve, the censure of the which one must, in your allowance, o'erweigh a whole feature of others. Oh, I have seen players play and heard others praise, and that highly, not to speak of it, neither having the accent of Christians, nor the gait of Christian maid or man, have so strutted or billowed that I, if not nature's journeyman, had made men, and not made them well.
I hope we haven't formed that indifferently with us, sir.
Oh, we formed it altogether. And let those that play your clowns speak no more than is set out for them. For there be of them that will themselves laugh to make a whole quantity of barren spectators to laugh with them. Though, in the meantime, the passions of play be then to be considered. That's villainous, and shows a most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses it. Go, get you ready. Come now, my lady. I will continue this piece of work.
And the queen too, in that present work.
Give the players notice. Will you two help to hasten it?
We will, my lord.
What ho, Horatio?
Here, sweet lord, at your service.
Horatio, thou art even as just a woman as ever my conversation copied withal. See that it comes near the circumstance of my father's death. Give heedful note that I mine eyes will rivet to mine uncle's face, and afterward we will both our judgments join.
Well, my lord, if he should steal aught the while this play is playing and escape detecting, I will pay him that.
There comes the play. I must be right. Get you some place.
How fares our cousin Hamlet?
Excellent in faith of the communion's dish. And the air promise friend. Not the cake also.
I have nothing with this answer. Not mine.
No, nor mine now. My lady, you once played universal, you said.
That I did, my lord, and was accounted a good actor.
What did you enact?
I did enact Julius Caesar. I was killed in the capital Brutus. Killed.
Proof that he kills a capital attack there. Are the players ready?
Aye, they say upon your patience.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet, sit by me.
Nay, madam, this metaphor.
Oh, do you mark that?
Lady, shall I lie in your lap?
No, my lord.
I mean, my head upon your lap.
Aye, my lord.
Do you think I meant country matters?
I think nothing, my lord.
Just a fair thought to lie between maid's legs.
What is, my lord?
Nothing.
You are married, my lord.
Who?
I, my lord.
Oh God, your only jig maker. What should a man do to be married? For look you how cheerfully my mother looks, and my father died within these 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long then. Nay, let the devil wear black, for I'll have myself a suit of sables. 2 months dead enough for God, for there's hope a great man may outlive his life half a year.
Will she tell us why you chose this show?
Aye, or any show you'll show him. Be you not ashamed to show, he'll not shame to tell you what it means.
You are not. You are not. I'll mark the play.
For us and for our tragedy, here stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Is this a prologue or the posy of a ring?
Brief, my lord.
That's woman's love.
Faith, I must leave thee, one, and shortly too. I offer it powers their functions leave to do, and thou shalt live in this fair world behind, honored, beloved, haply one is kind. For husband shalt thou.
Confound the rest. Such love must needs be treason in my breast. In second husband, let me be accursed. None wed the second, but who kills the first?
Wormwood.
The instances that second marriage
do German off the range. Still think thou wilt go second husband ready, but die thy thoughts when thy first lord is dead.
Nor earth to me give food, nor heaven, light, sports, and repose, love from me day and night. To desperation turn my trust and hope, and anchor's cheer in prison be my scope. Each opposite that flanks the face of joy, meet what I would have well and it destroy. Both fear and hence pursue me lasting strife. If once a widow, ever I be wife.
Be sworn. Sweet, leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull, and I think I would beguile the tedious day with sleep.
Leave off thy brain, and never come this chance between us twain.
Madam, how like you explain?
The lady protests too much, methinks.
Oh, shall we hear the word?
Have you heard the argument? Is there no offense and...
No, they do but jest. Poison in jest. No offense in the world.
What do you call the play?
The mousetrap. Mary, how topical. This play is the image of a murder done in Vienna. Gonzago is the Duke's name. His wife, Baptista. You shall see anon. It is a knavish piece of work. But what of that? Your Majesty, and we that have free souls, it touches us not. This is Lucianus, nephew to the king.
Chorus, good as the chorus, my lord. Thoughts black, hands apt, rugs fit, and time agreed. Confederate season, else no creature seen. Thou mixture rang of midnight thieves collected, with Hecate's band, thrice blasted, thrice infected. Thy natural lad is desire property, unwholesome life usurp immediately. The king rises.
What? Frightened by false fire.
How fares, my lord?
Give on to play.
Give me some light away!
My lord, please.
Oh, good Horatio! I'll take that ghost for £1,000. Disperceived. Upon the talking of the poison. Come, some music! Come, the recorders! For the king likes it not by the light, he likes it not. Come, some music! Sir, the whole history. The king, sir. I, sir, what of him?
In his retirement, marvelous distemper?
A drink, sir?
No, my lord, rather with choler. The queen, your mother, in most great affliction of spirit, hath sent me to you.
You're welcome.
Nay, good my lord, this courtesy is not of the right breed. You shall make me a wholesome answer. I will do your mother's commandment. If not, your pardon and my return shall be the end of my business.
Sir, I cannot.
What, my lord?
Make you a wholesome answer. My wit's diseased. My mother, you say.
Then thus she says your behavior has struck her with amazement and admiration.
Oh, most wonderful son, that can so astonish a mother. But is there no sequel to the heels of this mother's admiration?
She desires to speak with you in her closet ere you go to bed.
We shall obey, for she 10 times our mother.
My lord, you want to love me.
So I do still, by these fingers and skewers.
Good, my lord. What is your cause of distemper? You surely bar the door upon your own liberty if you deny your griefs to your friends.
Sir, I lack advancement.
How can that be when the voice of the king himself is for your succession to Denmark?
Aye, but sir, while the grass grows. The proverb is something musty. Oh, record it, let me have it. To withdraw with you. Why would you go about to recover the wind of me, as if you would drive me into a toil?
My lord, if my duty be too bold, my love is too unmannerly.
I do not well understand. Will you play upon this pipe?
I cannot.
I pray you.
Believe me, I cannot.
I do beseech you.
I know no touch of it, my lord.
It is as easy as wine. Govern the vintages with your fingers and thumb. Give it breath with your mouth, and out comes most excellent music.
any utterance of harmony. I have not the skill.
Oh, why not you? How would you treat me?
You would seem to play me. You would seem to know my stops. You would sound me from the lowest note to the top of my compass. And there is much music. Excellent voice in this little organ. What do you think I'm easier to be played on than a pipe? Call me what you will. Though you may threaten me, you cannot play upon me. Good night.
My lord, the queen would speak with you at present.
Have you seen yonder fly that looks in shape of a camel?
By the maps, then, 'tis like a camel indeed.
Methinks it is like a weasel.
It is backed like a weasel.
Or like a whale?
Very like a whale.
I will come to my mother by and by. They fool me to the top of my bed. I will come by and by.
I will say so.
By and by is easily said. Just now for the witching time of night, where churchyards young and full of self-realization to this world. What I can possibly do such bitter business as the day when grateful of God. Soft now to my mother. Oh, heart, who is not thy nature. I will speak daggers to her accuse me. My soul and tongue in this be hypocrites. Rise like you not, nor stand it safe with us to let his madness range. Therefore prepare yourselves. I your commission shall forthwith dispatch, and he with speed to England shall along with you. The terms of our estate may not endure hazard so dangerous as doth hourly grow out of his lunacies. We will ourselves provide most holy and religious spirits to those many heavy bodies, safe that live and feed upon your laps.
Arm you, I pray you, to this speedy voyage, for we shall fetters put upon this fear which now goes too free-footed.
We will haste us.
My lord, he is going to his mother's closet. Behind an arras I'll convey myself to hear the process, and warrant shall tax him home. Fare you well, my lord. I'll call upon you ere you go to bed and tell you what I know.
Face to my lady. Oh, my senses rank, it smells to heaven. I have the primal eldest curse upon it, brother's murder. But if this cursed hand were thicker than itself with brother's blood, is there not rain enough in the sweet heavens to wash it white as snow? Then I'll look up. My fault is past. No form of prayer can serve my turn. Forgive me my foul murder. It cannot be. I am still possessed of those effects for which I did the murder. My crown, my own ambition, and my queen. May one be pardoned and retain the offense. What then? What rests? Try what repentance can, or can it not? But how can it when one cannot repent? Wretched state, oh bosom black as death bows of her knees, and hearts with strings of steel besought the sinews of the newborn babe. All will be well. Now might I do it pat. Now he is praying, and so I'll do it. Until he goes to heaven. So I am revenged. A villain kills my father, and for that, I, his sole son, do this same villain send to heaven. No. Absurd. No, though a more horrid pent, when he is drunk, asleep, or in his rage, or in the incestuous pleasure of his bed at gaming, swearing, or about some act that has no pleasure of salvation in it. That his heels may kick at heaven, and that his soul may be as damp and black as hell where to it goes. My mother stays. This physic, but prolonged by Words fly up, and thoughts remain below. Words without thoughts never to heaven go.
We'll come straight. Look you lay hold to him. Tell him that his pranks have been too broad to bear with, and that your grace screened and stood between much heat and him. Assault me even here. Pray you be round with him.
I warned you, fear me not.
Mother!
Withdraw, I hear him coming.
Mother!
Mother, what's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, thou hast my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
No, you question with the wicked tongue.
How now, Hamlet?
Why, what's the matter now?
Have you forgotten me?
No, by the rude not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife, and would it were not so, you are my mother.
Nay, then, thou such as you get that cast.
I'll sit you down. You go not till I set you up a glass, for you shall see the inmost part of you.
What will thou do? Thou wilt not murder me. Help! 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 Help!
Oh, now a rat! Dead for a ducat! Dead!
What hast thou done?
I know not. Is it the king?
What a rash and bloody deed is this?
A bloody deed. Almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
As kill a king?
It was my word. Thou wretched, rash, intruding fool. Farewell! Take for thy better. Take thy fortune. Leave me in your hands. He set you down, and let me read your heart. For so I shall, if it be made of penetrable stuff. If deadly custom had not grasped it so that it is proof and bulwark against sins.
What have I done that thou darest wag thy tongue in noise so rude against me?
Have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age the heyday the blood is tame. It's humble and waits upon the judgment. And what judgment would step from this to this?
Speak no more. Thou hast turned my eyes into my very soul, and there is blackberry and spotless will not be your king.
Nay, but to live in the red sweat of an enseamed bed, stewed in corruption, honeying and making love over that nasty sty!
These words, like daggers entering my ears, no more sweet Hamlet.
A murderer and a villain, a slave that is not 20th part the time of your preceding lord, a king of shreds and patches. Save me, and hover over me with your wings, you heavenly guards. What would your gracious figure? Do you not come, your tardy son, to try that lapse in time and passion? Let's go by the important action of your dread command.
Do not forget, this visitation is but to whet thine almost blunted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. O step between her and her cunning soul, conceives in weakest body strongest works. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How does it with you, lady?
Alas, how is it with you that you do bend your eye on vacancy and with
On him! Look you how pale he glares!
Whom do you speak this?
Did you see nothing there?
Nothing at all, yet all that is I see.
Nor did you nothing hear?
Nothing but herself.
Why, look you there! Look how he steals away! My father's sins and habits!
This is the very coinage of your brain in this body. This Grecian ecstasy is very cunning.
Ecstasy. My pulse, as yours doth regularly keep time, and makes as helpful music. It is not madness that I have uttered. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past. Avoid what is to come.
Hamlet, thou hast cleft my heart in twain.
Oh, throw away the worst part of it, and live the purer with the other half. assume a virtue if you haven't done it. So, then, good night. And if you are desirous to be blessed, oh, blessing may it be. For this same lady I do repent, but heaven hath pleased it so, to punish this with me and me with this. I will bestow her, and will answer well the death I gave her. So, heaven, good night. I must be cruel, only to be kind. This bed remains in person. One more word, lady.
What shall I do?
Not this. By no means, Sally, bid you do. Let the blood of the king tempt you again to bed, or paddling in your neck with his damp fingers, that he make you ravel out all that has occurred, that I am essentially not in madness, but mad in craft.
Be thou assured. Words be made of breath, and breath of life. I have no life to breathe without necessity.
I must have you. You know that?
So my prayers to God.
There's letter C. And my two schoolfellows, who I will trust as I do, serpents, Thane. Mother, good night. And you, this counselor, is now most still, most secret, and most grave, who was in life a foolish, prating knave. Come, madam, to draw toward an end with you. Good night, mother.
We would like to do our drawing very quickly. First, we would like to thank our sponsors for our dinner, for the dinner and the show trivia, and for this raffle. So, ED Chinese, Spiking Company, Lucius Science, Peace Ridge, Roadhouse, Scooters, Sully, and the Bar Bar and Grill. And our winner today will have your gift certificate and your instructions for watching it for kids for next year's shows at the box office. And we also have these little cards. You can get on the lobby and say what our shows are for next year. I'm sure you're going to need that information. And stick on now. Oh, all right. All right. Our winner is Heather Turnwall. So, Heather is our winner. Box office, right? Are you ready?
Parts that we did, Horatio, Hamlet, was supposed to be, and small was supposed to be.
Oh, please.
Very well.
Hamlet! Lord Hamlet! When nobody's... Who calls on Hamlet? Oh, here they come! Compounded with desperation, kid.
Tell us where it is, so we can take it next and bear it to the chapel.
Do not believe it.
Believe what?
Then I can keep your counsel and not mine own.
My lord, you must tell us where the body is and go with us to the king.
The king is with the body, but the body is not the king. The king's a thing.
A thing, my lord.
Of nothing. Bring me to him. I functioned all after.
I have sent to seek him and to find the body. How dangerous is it that this man goes loose? Yet we must not put the strong law upon him. He is loved of the distracted multitudes who love not in their judgment, but their eyes. To bear all smooth and even, the sun sending him away would seem deliberate pause. Diseases desperate grown, and desperate appliances are relieved or not at all. Oh, now it's not fallen.
Where the body is bestowed, my lord, we cannot get from him.
Where is he?
Without my lord, guarded to know your pleasure.
Bring him before us.
Oh, Gilden start. Bring in my lord.
Hamlet, where is Polonius?
At supper.
At supper? Where?
Not where she eats, but where she is eaten. A certain convocation of prolific worm are eating. Their worm is your only emperor for diet. We fat all creatures else fat doves, and we fat ourselves for maggots. Your fat king, and your meat theirs, but variable service. 2 dishes for 1 table. That's the end.
Alas.
A man-made fish of the worm that hath eaten of a king, and fish of captive fish that hath eaten of that worm.
What dost you mean by this?
Nothing. But to show you how a king may go in progress through the guts of a beggar.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven. Send hither to see. But if your messenger find her not there, seek her in the other place yourself. But indeed, if you do not find her within this month, you'll nose her as you go up the steps into the lobby.
Go seek her there.
She'll stay till you come.
Hamlet, this deed for thine especial safety, which we do tender as we dearly grieve, must send thee hence with fiery quickness. Therefore, prepare yourself. The bark is ready, and the winds at help. The associates tend, and everything is bent for England.
For England?
I, Hamlet.
Good.
So is it if thou knowest our purposes?
Sure, I see some. But come for England. Farewell, dear mother.
Thy loving father, Hamlet.
My mother! Father, mother, man, and wife is one flesh, and so my mother. Come to England.
What depends on the speed of court and the lace off of an head knife? Away, for everything is sealed and done that else leans on this affair. Pray you make haste. England, if my love thou hold'st at aught, or my great power thereof may give thee sense by letting doing to that effect, the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England, for like the hectic in my blood he rages, and thou must cure me. Till I know 'tis done, however my house, my choice for ne'er be good.
liberty against the main of Poland, or for some frontier?
Truly to speak, and with no addition, we go to gain a little patch of ground that happeneth no profit, but the name, to pay for it 5 ducats. 5. I would not farm it, nor will it yield to Norway or the Pole rankery, should it be paid the fee.
Why then the Polish never will defend it.
Yes, it is already garrisoned.
2,000 souls and 20,000 ducats will not debate the question of this strife. This is the abscess of much wealth and peace that inward breaks and gives no cause without why the man dies. I humbly thank you, sir.
God be with you, sir.
Well, please, you go, my lord.
I'll be with you straight. Go a little before. How all occasions do inform against me and spur my own revenge. What is a man that his chief good and market of his time be but to sleep and feed? I do not know why yet I live to say this things to do when I have strength and means and cause and will to do it. How stand I then to have a father killed, a mother stained, excitements of my reason and my blood, and let all sleep? Well, to my shame, I see the imminent death of 20,000 men that, for a fantasy and trick of fame, go to their graves like beds, fight for a plot that is not covenant enough or continent to hide the slain. Oh, from this time forth, my thoughts be bloody, or be nothing worse.
Speak with her, Horatio. She is importunate, indeed distract her mood will need you. For good she was spoken with, her she faced through dangerous conjectures and ill-breeding minds. Let us come to her. Sick soul, as sin's true nature is. Each toy seems prologue to some great amiss, so full of artless jealousy is guilt that spills itself, and fearing to be spilled.
Where is the beauteous majesty of Denmark?
How now, Ophelia?
How shall I know from another one by his heart perhaps and stone, and his candle shone?
Alas, sweet lady, what imports this song?
Say you, nay pray you, mark. She is dead and gone, lady. She is dead and gone. That her heaven grass grieves her, and her healed the stone.
Nay, but Ophelia.
Pray you, mark. White hair shall rise the mountain snow.
Alas, look here, my lord.
Lighted with sweet flowers, which belong to the rain to come with true love showers.
How do you do, lady?
Well, God isled you. They say the owl was a baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but know not what we may be. God be at your table. Pray you, let's have no words of this. But when they ask you what it means, say you this. Tomorrow is this valley country, all is the morning beams and I am made at your window to be your Valentine. Then I'll hear all the doors is closed and come searching through doors. Within the lane, that a maid never departed more.
Pretty Ophelia.
Indeed, law without an oath, I'll make an end on't. But I hope all will be well. You must be patient. But I cannot choose but weep to think that they should lay her in the cold ground. My brother shall know of it. And so I thank you for your good counsel. Come, my coach. Good night, ladies. Good night, sweet ladies. Good night. Good night.
Take early watch, my friend. This is the poison of deep grief. It springs all from her mother's death. Oh, Gertrude, Gertrude, when sorrows come, they come not in single strides, but in battalions. First, her mother slain. Next, your son gone, and he most violent, offer of some just removed. The people thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers. Poor Ophelia, divided from herself in her own clear judgment about the witch, beyond the pictures and the beasts. And last, her brother is in secret come from France. He feeds on his wonder, keeps his head in clouds, and wants not buzzards to infect his ears with pestilent speeches of his mother's death.
Black, what noise is this?
What is the matter?
Save yourself, my lord. The ocean o'erpeers of his lists, eats not the flax with more impetuous haste than young Laertes, and arises head or bears your officers. The rabble call him lord, and as the world allowed it to begin, antiquity forgot, custom not known, the ratifiers and prompts of every word. They cry, choose we, Laertes shall be king. Wax hands and tongues and blood it to the clouds. Laertes shall be king, Laertes, king. How happily on the full strail they cry. This is counter. Both things stop.
Doors are broke. Where is this king? I pray you give me leave. Oh, thou vile king! Give me my mother!
Oh, my goodness!
That drop of blood that's called proclaims me bastard. Cries coupled to my father, brands the harlot, even here, between the chaste, unsmirched brow of my true mother.
What is the cause, Laertes, that thy rebellion be so giant-like? Let him go, Gertrude. Do not fear our person. There is such divinity doth hedge a king that treason can but peep to what it would, but nothing of its will. Tell me, Laertes, why thou art thus incensed. Let him go, Gertrude. Speak, man.
Where is my mother?
Dead.
But not by him.
Let him demand his fill.
How came she dead? I'll not be juggled with. To hell, allegiance. Vows to the blackest devil, conscience and grace to the profoundest pit. I dare damnation. To this point I stand that both the worlds I give to negligence. Let come what comes. Only I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my mother.
Who shall stay you?
My will, not all the world. And for my means I'll husband them so well they shall go far with little.
Good Laertes, you desire to know the certainty of your dear mother's death. Is written your revenge for sweet stake you will draw both friend and foe, winner and loser.
None but her enemies.
Will you know them then?
We're good friends. That's why I'd elope my arms. And like the kind life-rendering pelican repast them with my blood.
Why now you speak like a good child with a true gentleman. That I am guiltless of your mother's death, it shall as level to your judgment pierce, as day does to your eye. Day!
How now, what noise is this? Oh, heat, dry out my brains. Tears, 7 times salt, burn out the sense and virtue of mine eye. Dear maid, kind sister, sweet Ophelia, is it possible? A young maid's wits could be as moral as an old man's life. Hadst thou thy wits, and didst persuade revenge, it could not move thus.
You must
This nothing's more than matter.
There's rosemary. That's for remembrance. Pray, love, remember. There's pansy. That's for thoughts.
Documenting madness. Thoughts and remembrance fitted.
There's fennel for you. And columbine. There's rue for you. And here's some for me. We may call it Herb Grace Sundays. Oh, you must wear your rue with exuberance. There's a daisy. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my mother died. They say she made a good end. Warm body, sweet robin is all my joy.
Thoughts and afflictions. Passion. Hell itself she turns to favor and to prettiness.
And will she not come again? And will she not come again? No, no, she is dead. Go to thy deathbed. She never will come again. Her face was white as snow, waxen wonderful. She is gone. She is gone, and we cast away all. God have mercy on her soul. And of all Christians of thy great God, God be with you.
Do you see this, O God?
There it is. I must commune with your grief, or you will bring me right. Go but apart. Make choice of who your rights friends you would, and they shall hear and judge twixt you and me. If by direct or by collateral hand they find us touched, we will our kingdom give. Our life, our crown, and all else we can ours to you in satisfaction. But if not, be you content to lend your patience to us, and we shall jointly labor with your soul to give it due content.
Let this be so. His means of death, his obscure funeral, no trophy, sword, nor hatchment o'er his bones, no noble rite, nor formal ostentation cry to be heard, is forth from heaven to earth. But I must call to question.
So you shall, and where the fence sits, let the great axe fall. I pray you go with me.
What are they that would speak with me? Sir, they say they have letters for you. Let them come in. I do not know from what part of the world I should be greeted, if not from Lord Hamlet. God bless you, sir. Let him bless me too. You shall, sir. And please him.
There's the next boy, sir.
It comes from the ambassador that was bound for England. If your name be Horatio, as I'll let you know it is.
Horatio, but thou shalt have overlooked this. Give these fellows some news of the king. They have letters for him. Ere we were 2 days old at sea, pirates of very warlike appointments gave us chase. Finding ourselves too slow of sail, we put on a compelled valor, and in the grapple I boarded them. On the instant they got clear of our ship, so I alone became their prisoner. They have dealt with me like thieves of mercy, but they knew what they did. I am to do a good turn for them. Let the king have the letters I sent, and prepare thou to meet with as much speed as thou wouldst fly death. I have words to speak in thine ear that will make thee dumb, yet they are much too light for the bore of the matter. These good fellows will bring thee where I am. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern hold their course for England. Of them I have much to tell thee. Farewell. He that thou knowest die, Hamlet. Come, I will make you wait for these your letters, and do it the speedier that you may direct me to him from whom you brought them.
Now must your conscience my acquaintance seal, and you must put me in your heart for friend. Since you have heard and known clear, he would have a noble mother slain pursued my life.
Well, here's to tell me why you proceeded not against these feats. So crimeful and so capital in nature. Is by your safety,
wisdom, all things else, you mainly were stirred up.
For two special reasons, which made to you perhaps too much enthused, but yet to me they are strong. The Queen's mother lives almost quite as she looks. For myself, my virtue or my plague, be it either which, she's so conjunctive to my life and soul, that as the star turns not but in his sphere, I cannot but by her. The other road, if I to a public count I might not go, is the great love the general gender bear him, dipping all his faults in their praises, would like the wood that turneth spring to stone, convert his sins to graces.
And so, I have a noble mother lost, and sister driven into desperate terms,
Whose word, with praises could go back again to challenge her on all the mount for her perfection.
but my revenge will come.
Nature sleeps for that. You must not think that we are made so flat and dull that we can let our fear be shook with danger and think it pastime. You surely shall hear more. I loved your mother, and we love ourselves. And that, I hope, will teach you to imagine how now it is.
Letters, my lord, from Hamlet. This to your majesty, this to the queen.
From Hamlet? Who brought them?
Sailors, my lord, they say. I saw them not. They were given me by Claudio. He received them of him that brought them.
Laertes, you shall hear them. Leave us. I and my you shall know I am set naked on your kingdom. Tomorrow shall I beg leave to see your kingly eyes, when I shall first, asking your pardon thereunto, recount the occasion of my sudden and more strange return. Hamlet. What should this mean? Are all the rest come back, or is this some abuse and no such thing?
No, you hand.
'Tis Hamlet's character, naked, and in a poster here, he says, alone, can you advise me?
I'm lost in it, my lord. Let him come. It warms the very sickness of my heart that I should live and tell him to his teeth. Thus didst thou.
It be so, Laertes, and how should it be? How otherwise will you be ruled by me?
My lord, I will be ruled. The rather, if you could devise it so, that I might be the organ.
Laertes, was your mother dear to you, or were you like a painting of the sorrow, a picture without a heart?
Why ask you this?
Not that I think that you do not love your mother, but that I know love is begun by time, and that I see in passages of proof. Time will qualify the very spark and fire of it. It lives within the very flame of love and wick or snuff that would abate it. Hamlet, come back. What would you undertake to show yourself your mother's son in deed, more than in word?
To cut his throat in the church.
No place indeed to murder sanctuaries. Revenge should have no bounds, but good Laertes, will you do this? Keep close within your chamber. And in return shall know you are from home. We shall put on those, shall praise your excellence, and bring you fine better than glitter on your head. He being remiss, will not peruse the foils. So, by some ease or with a little shuffling, you may choose a sword unvaded, and in a pass of practice requite him for your mother.
I will do it. For this purpose, I'll anoint my sword. I bought an unction of a mountebank so mortal that, but dip a knife in it, where it draws blood, no cataplasm so rare, collected from all the virtues that have, all the simples that have virtue under the moon, and save the thing from death that is but scratched withal. I'll touch my point with this contagion, that if I fall from lightly, it may be death.
Let's further think of this. Weigh what convenience, both of time and music, that is to our shape. If this should fail, or that our drifts look through our back performance, regret not to say. Therefore, this project should have a back or second at my point. This should last improve. Soft, let me see. So make a solemn wager on your puddings. I have it. When in your motion, you are hot and dry, which make your bout more violent to that end, and that he should call for drink, I'll have prepared him a chalice for the nonce, whereon but sipping, if he should escape your venom stuck, our purpose may hold there. Oh, now, sweet queen.
One woe doth tread upon another's heel, so fast they follow. Your sister's drowned, Laertes.
Drowned. Oh, where?
There is a willow that grows this land of brook. It shows poor leaning in that. There were fantastic gardens to keep them, of crow flowers, nettles, daisies, and long purples. There, on the pendant boughs, were coronet weeds, clambering to hang. And they sliver grow. The gallop, the weedy roses, and herself. How little we were. Her clothes, spread wide and mermaid-like, for a while they bore her up, which time she sings snatches of old tunes as one incapable of her own distress, or like some creature native in the ducats of an element. But long could not be. So her garments, heavy with bitter drink, hold the poor wretch from her melodious slaves of bloody death.
Alas, then, she is drowned.
Drowned.
Too much of water hast thou, poor Ophelia. And therefore I forbid my tears. But yet it is our trick. Nature her custom holds. Let shame say what it will. When these are gone, the woman will be out. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire that fain would blaze, but that this folly doubts it.
That small old Gertrude, how much I had to do to calm his rage. Now fear I this will give it start again. Therefore let's go.
Is she to be buried in Christian burial, that willfully sought her own salvation?
Tell me she is, and therefore make her right straight. The crown hath sat on her and find it Christian burial.
How can that be, unless she drowned herself in her own defense?
Why it is found so.
It must be sine offendendo, then. It cannot be else. For here lies the point. If I drown myself wittingly, it argues an act. An act hath three branches, that is, to act, to do, to perform. Ergo, she drowned herself wittingly.
Nay, but hear me,
Goodman, give me. Here lies the water. Yes. Here stands the man. Good. If this man go to the water and drown himself, it is willy-nilly. He goes. Mark you that. If the water come to the man and drown him, he drowns not himself. Ergo, he who is not guilty of his own death shortens not his own life.
But it's law.
Aye, Mary, it's coroner's inquest law.
We had the truth on it. If she had not been a gentlewoman, she should have been buried out a Christian burial.
Go, get thee to Yuan, fetch me a stoop of liquor.
When I did love, how many thoughts was very sweet. Contract all the time on my love, how many thoughts was nothing neat.
This fellow don't feel in his business that he sees at grave making?
Custom has made it in him a property of easiness.
Just even so, the hand of lesser employment hath the danger, says.
Clawed me in his flesh, and shook me to the ground, as if I were never such.
This school had a tongue in it, and could sing once. How the knave jowls it to the ground as if it were Cain's jawbone that did the first murder. Or the pig of a politician, which this ass now might overreach. One that circumvents God, may thought.
It might, my lord.
Or of a courtier, which could say, "But my sweet lord, how so, sweet lord?" It might be my lord such a one, which praise my lord such a one's horse. David, might it not?
Aye, my lord.
A pickaxe and a spade for and a shroud sheet.
Oh, a pit to play for to be made, for such a guest is meet.
Oh, a pickaxe and a spade for and a shrouding sheet. Oh, a pit to play for to be made, for such a guest is meet.
Whose grave is this, sirrah?
Mine, sir. Oh, a pit of clay for to be made, for such a guest is meet.
I think he died indeed, for thou liest in.
Thou liest not out on it, therefore it is not yours. As for my part, I do not lie in't, and yet it is mine.
Thou dost lie in't. The infant says it's thine. Just for the dead now. Therefore, thou liest.
It is a quick lie, sir. It will away again from me to you.
What made us out thinking?
Oh, for no man, sir.
What woman then?
For none neither.
Who is to be buried?
Ah, one that was a woman, sir, but rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute the name is. We must speak by the card, or equivocation will undo us. How long hast thou been a grave maker?
Of all the days that are in the year, I came to it that day that our old King Hamlet did overcame Fortinbras.
How long is that since?
Cannot you tell that? Any fool can tell that. It was the same day that young Hamlet was born, he that is mad and gone into England.
Aye, Mary. Why was he sent to England?
Because he is mad. He will recover his wits there, or if he do not, it will not matter there.
Why?
It will not be seen in him there. There, all the men are as mad as he.
How can he be mad?
Oh, very strange, they say. How strange he was losing his wit.
Upon what ground?
Why, here, sir, in Denmark. I have been sexton here, man and boy, 30 years.
How long will a man lie in the earth there and rot?
Faith, if he be not rotten before he die, as we have many a pocky corpse nowadays, it will not hold the laying in it. He will last you some 8 year or some 9 year. A tanner will last you 9 year.
Why he more than another?
Why, his hide is so tanned by his trade, it will not let water in for a good while. Your water is a sore decay of your horse and dead body. Here's a skull. This skull hath laid in the ground 23 years.
Whose was it?
A horse son of a mad road one, sir. Whose do you think he was?
May I know?
A pestilence on him for a man road. He once poured a whole flagon of wine on my head. This skull, sir, is Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
This.
Even that? Let me see.
I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest and most excellent fancy.
One was back 1,000 times. And now how important my imagination is. My word brings it. Here among those lips that I kissed, I know not how oft. Where be your jibes now? Your gales? Your glasses of merriment that were once a table and a roar? One now is not your own dream.
Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Did Alexander look at this fashionably at birth?
Even so.
And smelt so? Bah!
Even so, my lord.
To what base uses we may return, Horatio? Why, may not imagination reveal that the noble dust of Alexander and find him stopping a bunghole?
Too consider too curiously to consider it so.
No, wait, no, God. Alexander died. Alexander was dead. Alexander returned. The dust is low. And why that one or two? He was rising up, finding stopping the beer barrel. Oh, that the earth which could set the world in awe could patch a wall to its throwing wall. Stop. That's how here comes the king.
What ceremony else? What ceremony else? Must there no more be done?
No more be done. We should profane the service of the dead to sing requiem, such rest to her as to peace parted souls.
Lay her in the earth. And from her fair and unpolluted flesh may violets spring. I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be, when thou liest howling. Fear Ophelia.
I thought I should have been my own side. I thought thy brightness would have been there sweetly enough. As through thy grace.
Oh, treble woe! Full 10 times treble upon that cursed head, whose wicked deed thy most ingenious sense deprived thee of. Hold off the earth a while, till I have caught her once more in mine arms. What is he whose grief bears such emphasis? Whose praise and sorrow conjures the wandering stars and makes them stand like wonder-wounded hearers? It is I, Hamlet, today. The devil take thy soul!
Thou prayest not well. I pray thee take thy fingers from my throat, for though I am not savage and rash, yet I have something in me dangerous, which let your wisest fear. Hold out thy hand!
Pluck them, pluck them.
Oh, good gentleman, good my lord, be quiet.
Why, I will bind them upon this theme until my eyelids will no longer wag.
Son, what name?
I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers cannot, with all their quantity of love, make up my sum. What will thou do for her?
Oh, he is mad, Laertes.
For love of God, forbear him.
Oh, show me what thou wilt do. I'll do it.
to outface me with leaping in her grave. Be very quick with her, and so will I. And as now granted mountains let millions of acres fall upon us.
This is mere madness, and so I will fix the work on him.
It is the reason you use me thus. I loved you ever. But it is no matter. Let Hercules himself do what he may. The cat from you, the dog will have his day, and praise liberation wait upon him.
Strengthen your patience in this last night's speech. We'll put the matter to the present push. Good Gertrude, keep watch over your son. This grave shall have a living monument. An hour of quiet shall we see. Till then, in patience our proceeding be.
So much for this, sir. Now, shall you see the other? You do remember all the circumstances?
Remember it, my lord?
Friend, in my heart there was a kind of fighting that would not let me sleep. Our indiscretion sometimes serves us well, and that should teach us there's a divinity that shapes our ends.
That is most certain.
Up for my cabin, on my voyage to England, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, groped I to find out them had my desire. Finger the packet, and in flying withdrew to my room again, where I found Horatio, oh royal knavery, exact commission that my intention struck out.
Is it possible?
Here's the commission. Read it at your leisure. But will you hear how I did proceed?
I beseech you.
Being thus benetted round with villainies, I sat down, devised a new commission, wrote it fair. Will you don't do that?
Aye, good my lord.
An earnest conjuration from the king, as England was his faithful tributary, as love and was the palm and flourish, that of the beauty and knowing of the contents, without debating whether more or less we should the bearers put to sudden death.
How is this sealed?
Oh, that what he even had ordered. I had my father's signature on it first, which was the model of that Danish seal. Well, the written up in form of the other, subscribed it, gave the impression, placed it safely, the change me never.
So Guildenstern and Rosencrantz go to it?
My friend, they love that employment. They're not in my conscience. They're defeated by their own insinuation.
Why, what a king is this?
Does it not which we say now upon? He that hath killed my king and whored my mother.
It must be shortly known to him from England what is the issue of the business there.
It will be short. The interim is mine, and a man's life no more than a safe one. I am very sorry to appreciate but to laertes I did forget myself. For in the image of my cause I see the portraiture of his. I'll court his favors, but sure his bravery of his grief did put me into a stooping passion.
Peace, who comes here?
Your lordship is right. Welcome back to Denmark.
I am really to serve. Does he know this butterfly?
No, good my lord. Sweet lord, if your lordship were at leisure, I should impart anything to you from his majesty.
I will receive it, sir, with all diligence of spirit. Put your bonnet to its right use, 'tis for the head.
Oh, thank you, lordship. It's very hot.
Nay, it is very cold. The wind is northerly.
It's a different cold, my lord, indeed.
But methinks it is very sultry and hot for my complexion.
Exceedingly, my lord. It's very sultry. As for, I cannot how. But, my lord, his majesty made him signify to you that he has laid a very great wager on your head. Sir, this is the matter.
I beseech you, remember.
Nay, good my lord, for my ease and good faith. Sir, here is newly come to court Laertes. Believe me, an absolute gentleman, full of most excellent differences, a very soft society and great showing. Indeed, to speak feelingly of him, he is
enter, for you shall find in him the constant of what part a gentleman would see.
Sir, his divine suffers no perdition in you. I find him to be a soul of great article, and his infusion of spirit and awareness has
Make true report of him. His semblance is his mirror.
I think Sir Bruce Hamlet, but an imputation made on him by them, in his need,
The relevance, sir? Why do we wrap the gentlemen in our more raw bread?
You are not ignorant of what excellence Laertes is.
I dare not confess, lest I should compare with him in excellence. But to know him well were to know himself.
But, my lord, I mean his weapon. In the imputation laid on him by them, in his need,
What's his weapon?
rapier and dagger.
That's two of his weapons.
The king, sir, hath laid that in a dozen passes between yourself and him, he shall not exceed you 3 hits. He hath laid out 12 or none, and it would come to immediate trial if your lordship would vouchsafe the answer.
How if I answer no?
I mean, my lord, the opposition of your person in trial.
Sir, I belong here in the hall. If it pleases his majesty, that the breathing kind of baby.
Let the boil be brought, the gentleman willing, and the king hold his purpose. I shall win for him as I may.
Shall I re-deliver you each so?
To this effect, sir, whereto your nature might flourish.
I commend my duty to your lordship.
Yours! Yours! She does well to commend it herself. There's no tongue for else to stir.
This lapwing runs away with the shell on her head.
My lord, his majesty commended to him by young Osric, who brings back to him that you attend him in the hall. He sends to know that your pleasure holds to play with Laertes, or that you'll take longer time.
I will hold to my purpose, and let them hold the king's pleasure.
The king and queen and all are coming down.
In happy time,
The queen desires you to use some gentle entertainment with Laertes before you fall to play.
she will instruct me.
You will lose this wager, my lord.
I don't think so. Since Laertes has been in France, I have been in continual practice.
I shall win the odds, but thou must not know how ill all hear about my heart, but it is no matter.
If your mind dislike anything, obey it. I will foresaw their repair hair and say you are not fit.
Not a whit. We divide our breed. There's a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be now, 'tis not to come. If it be not to come, then it be now. If it be then to come, then it be not now. The readiness is all.
Come, Hamlet, come take his hand to me.
Give me your pardon, sir. I have done you wrong. But pardoned as you are a gentleman. This presence knows, and you must needs have heard how I am punished with sore distraction. What I have done that might your nature, honor, and exception roughly awake, I hereby proclaim as madness. Sir, in this hall, that it be thus set down that out of a purposed evil, few shall free me from my inward thoughts, for I have shot mine arrow over the house and hurt my brother.
I am satisfied in nature, whose motive in this case should stir me most to my revenge. But in my terms of honor I stand aloof, and will no reconcilement, till by some elder master of known honor I have a voice in precedent of peace, to keep my name ungored. But till that time I do accept your offered love like love, and will not wrong it.
I embrace it freely. And will this brother's wager fairly play? Give us foils, come on.
Come, one for me.
I'll be your foil, Laertes. In mine ignorance, your skill shall, like a star in the darkest night, stick fiercely off indeed.
You mock me, sir.
No, bite his hand.
Give them the foils, young Osric. Hamlet, you will wager.
Very well, my lord. Your grace hath laid the odds over the weaker side.
Do not fear it. I have seen you both, but since he is better, we have therefore odds.
This is too heavy. Let's see another.
Well, have the foils all alike.
Oh, my good lord.
Set me the soups and wine upon the table. If Hamlet give the first or second hit, or quit in answer to the third exchange, let all the battlements their ordnance fire. The king shall drink to Hamlet's better breath, And in the cup the union shall be grow richer than that which 4 successive kings in Denmark crown have worn. Come, begin, and you the judges bear a wary eye.
Come on, sir.
Come, my lord.
One. No. Judgment.
A hit! A very palpable hit.
Well, again.
Say, give me drink. Hamlet, this pearl is thine. Here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
I'll play this bout first. Stand by. Come.
Another hit. Would say, touch. Touch, I do confess.
Our son shall win.
Oh, he is fat and scant of breath. Here, come, Hamlet, take my napkin and wipe my brows. The queen's carouses to your fortune.
Gertrude, do not drink.
I pray you pardon.
It is poisoned cup. It's too late.
I do not drink it now. By and by.
Come, let me wipe thy face.
My lord, I'll take him now. I do not think it, and yet he's almost fits my conscience.
Come with good, let it please you galley. I pray.
Thank you for silence.
Say you so. Come on. Now.
Unfortunately, they are insane. Nay, come! Again.
Listen, the queen, there, go! Bleed on both sides. How is it, my lord?
How is Laertes?
My answer would drop to my own snare, Arthur. I am justly killed with my own treachery.
How does the queen? She swoons to see them bleed.
No! The dream! The dream! Oh, my dear Hamlet! The dream! The dream!
Liberty. Oh, let the door be locked! Treachery, seek it out!
It is here, Hamlet. Hamlet. Thou art slain. No medicine in the world can do thee good. Thee there is not half an hour left. The treacherous instrument is in thy hand. Unbaited and in venom, the foul practice hath turned itself on me. Lo, here I lie, never to rise again. My mother's poison. I can no more. The king's to blame.
And venom too. And poison to thy work!
Oh, get ready, my hurts.
Ancestors, dead. Drink not thy poison. Is thy living here? Follow my mother!
He is justly served. It is a poison tempered by himself. Exchange forgiveness with me. Noble hand. Mine and my mother's death come not upon thee, nor thine on me.
for you. I follow thee. Oh, I am dead, Horatio. Wretched queen, adieu! You have a pale and tremble like this chance, and are but mute your audience to this act. Had I your time, this no sergeant, death is stricken his arrest. Oh, I could tell you. But let it be. Horatio, I am dead. Thou livest. Retort me, and my cause aright to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it! I am born antique Rome instead of day. Here's yet some liquor left.
Please come. Let's go, my heaven! I am dead for you. The lifted voice can does overcrowd my spirits. They stand thus alone, so look behind me. Thou dost ever hold me in thy heart, absent me from felicity while, and in this dark world draw that painful breath to tell me story. What warlike noise is this?
Young Gordon Ross with conquest from Poland to the ambassadors of England gives this warlike volley.
Oh, I die for you. The potent poison does overcrowd my spirits. I cannot live to hear the news from England, but I will prophesy the election lights on Fortune Cross. He hath my voice. To tell him of the episodes, more and less, which have occurred. The rest is silence.
No cracks the noble heart. Good night, sweet prince. Flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Why does the drunk come hither?
I have some right to memory in this kingdom, which now to claim my vantage doth invite me. Where is this sight?
What is it ye would see? Odds of woe or wonder, cease your search.
This hoary cries on havoc. O proud death, obeisance for in thy eternal self, that thou so many princes at a shot, so bloodily hast struck. The sight is dismal.
You from the Poland wars, give order that these bodies high on the stage be placed to the view. And let me speak to the yet unknowing world of how these events came about. Shall you hear of carnal, bloody, and unnatural acts, of accidental judgments, casual slaughters, of death put on by cunning and forced cause, and in this upshot, fallen on the inventor's reeds. All this can I truly deliver.
And let us haste to hear it, and call the noblest to the audience. For me, with sorrow, I embrace my fortune.
That I shall also have cause to speak, and from his mouth whose voice will draw and more. But let this thing be presently performed, even while men's minds are wild, lest more mischance on plots and errors happen.
Let 6 captains bear Hamlet like a soldier to the stage. For he was likely, had he been put on, to prove most royal. And for his passage, the soldiers' music and the rites of war speak loudly for him. Take up the bodies. Such a sight as this becomes the field, but here shows much amiss. Go. Bid the soldiers shoot.
at the death shroud. He said he was just up there. I don't want the building one and then a smell. You guys can continue.
The wrap.
Okay, so there you go. I don't think we'll do. Anything?
I don't think there would be anything up here. My thought process is.
It's really dark. Well, because I feel like if the lights, I know, we would be able to see it.
My thought process is.
Because I've seen the lights smoking before and they're not.
My thought process is. The smoke was coming from the fockers. It doesn't necessarily have to be hot. It could have just been wonky. And nothing up here would have messed with, like lighting wise, nothing would have messed with the electricity for the speaker. But yeah, but nothing up here would have.
Do we know where the speaker is that we can hear from? Hey, Anna.
I'm heading down south.
Hey, Anna. Yeah? I have letters for you. Oh, thank you, yes. Over here, I'm going to the top table. I'm right here. Where's the speaker?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Over here, like wherever that is, let me go.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know where it is.
I'm serious. I saw it had lights somewhere. Because I don't think a single light could do this and make this smell.
I could have sworn that I saw it like smoke rising from back here.
It was back here.
But they're literally fine and it doesn't even smell that bad.
Well, it has to be something because I saw it. I think it's like back.
Yeah, I saw it coming up too, but that's from, I don't know what it was. Or if it was just residue from the actual fog.
Well, that hasn't happened before when we use them.
It's just the foggers are fine, they're like not really hot.
Yeah.